Now from Cobb County, Georgia, we're live inside SunTrust Park. Tonight it's the first of 4 between the Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves. It's Braves baseball next. Bryce Wilson gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Mesa. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First of his 4-game weekend set as the opening pitch is swung on and missed for the first strike. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy, you got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the playoff picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, I know this team is hoping Brett Gardner can get on a hot streak. Look, he's coming off a month where he hit under 200. That's under the Mendoza line, which is like almost unheard of. I guess some guys do it, but man, this guy's really struggling. He's lucky he's still in the lineup.
So coming to the plate, Nick Gordon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Brinson, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, second baseman, Julian Gonzalez.
Stepping into the box, Julian Gonzalez, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. Junior is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. And now the Braves will get their initial shot here. No score. Adrian Moore gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and one stat that jumps out, take a look at that strikeout to walk ratio. That's about as good as it gets. And look for him to dominate in this one.
Stepping up to the plate, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Now here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5. Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they wanted to. Lead-off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Line towards center field. Mesa has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
You take a look at this lineup, Matty, one thing stands out, and the fact that they're at the bottom third in on-base percentage. They don't put enough pressure on the defense to be successful. Sit back, waiting on too many guys to move the ball over the fence. And sometimes that puts too much pressure on one of your boys to have to be the hero.
At the plate, Freddie Freeman. Albies is on the move. That's a strike to throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
I think coming into this series, they knew he was one of the guys that were going to have to keep quiet. But he's setting the tone right here in the first with the steal of second. He could end up being a big factor.
And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the hard of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Way in front of that fastball. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Coming to the plate now, Ronald Jr. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Ball 1. Albies over at second. Freeman is over at first with 1 away. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
Eduardo Escobar standing in as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. With runners in scoring position this season, Escobar carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. And he misses with it, 1-1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
And he fouls this one off.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. 2 left for Atlanta, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Ready now for the Marlins, Martin Maldonado. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch on its way. And a whiff at a good slider that time.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
And low, it's a ball and a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
Hit on the ground out to short. Backhanded. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And let's take a look at former #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt University. That's Dansby Swanson. Look, this guy fits the part. Matinee idol looks, soft hands, and the ability to manipulate the ball all around the lot from the offensive side. Look for him to have an impact in some form or fashion today.
Stepping in, Edgar Cordero. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Giving chase is Brinson. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Ivan Castillo.
At the plate, Ivan Castillo. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled off. Wilson isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Digging in, Avisail Garcia. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Right over the middle, knee high. The 0-1 delivery. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's focus on outfielder Brett Gardner. You need a center fielder, he can play there. You need a corner spot, he's got that covered too. He has baseball acumen, awareness, a savvy for the game. Even if the offense lags a little bit, defense is always on point.
Digging in, Lewis Brinson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball right over the inside corner. Bottom of the second here with no score. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. Count still at 1-2. A shot down the first baseline, and he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you could say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Throw over to the bag, and a dive, but he's back in. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Brinson leads off first with 1 away. Lifted in the air to center field. Mesa moves over, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting ninth, Edgar Bryce Wilson.
In now, Bryce Wilson. He's set, and the pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd foul. 2 out with the man at first. in there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. One and two now to the Braves pitcher.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The count now at 2-2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now working.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. One left for Atlanta. We'll move to the third with no score. Here's Brett Gardner now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Brave, let's go.
Here comes the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Brinson.
And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Up next from Miami, Tim Hodge. First pitch on its way. That's a tough take.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there in the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped him up. Swanson backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Batting ninth, pitcher, Adrian Moore.
So here now is the pitcher, Adrian Moore. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded up the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now a swing and a third straight fly ball here should get him out of the inning. 1-2-3. Garcia will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Miami down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Low for ball 1. Hit in the air to left. Gardner is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The batter number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that one stayed up a little high. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a liner. Foul. Now another 1-2. And the changeup is way low that time. 1 out, nobody on. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Gordon ranging up the middle, And the throw here is going to get him at first. Excellent range there at short, and there are 2 away now.
Freddie Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First delivery to him on the way.
No balls and a strike to count.
0-1 pitch on its way. Just a bit jumpy that time. Swung on and missed.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
Braves are set down 1-2-3. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Now at the plate, Victor Mesa back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
This one's flared off to the right side. Albies is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Now to the plate, Nick Gordon. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Marlins are still on the lookout for their first hit of the ball game. Flying softly out toward left center, and the Marlins have their first hit of the game.
Lawn darts and hand grenades right there. Mixing in some knocks the unlikely way.
Julian Gonzalez.
Into the box now, Julian Gonzalez. Strike taken to throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Gordon leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And over to third now is the runner.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With 1 out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
Into center field, line drive base hit. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Throw over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Stepping in now, Martin Maldonado, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. The 0-1 pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Brinson going back, climbs the wall, and he made the catch. What a play to bring it down back from the deepest part of the yard.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Into the box, Edgar Cordero, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Cordero, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2018.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Marlins get one here on a couple of hits. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Marlins on top, 1-0. Now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Ronald Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Looks at a curveball on the outside corner. Halfway to 100 pitches, here it is. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
He froze him on the fastball there. Ronald Jr. sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
First delivery to him on the way. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
So here is Avisail Garcia, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Garcia is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten. And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Into the box now, Ivan Castillo. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Stepping in, Brett Gardner. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. This is pulled into right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder, Tim Hahn.
Digging in to try it again, Tim Hodge. First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
The windup and the 0-1. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Garcia at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, but they're up 1-0. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. Castillo is up with it, and that's out number 1. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we find that this pitching staff currently leads the NL in that department. The next to bat for Atlanta, Caleb Joseph, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
He'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Standing in now, Bryce Wilson, 1-0 the count. The 1-0 delivery. Popped him up. Gordon is there for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Standing in, Adrian Moore. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Adrian Moore.
First pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Victor Mesa. As he grounds one briskly to short, Swanson picks it up, and the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Gordon.
Digging in once again, Nick Gordon. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is hit out to right. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. Miami down in order, but they're on top 1-0. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, man. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double. Man, this guy is a blur on the base paths, Danny.
He was really motoring around the bases. I think he had every intention of stretching that one into a triple. He definitely has the wheels, but the ball bouncing over for an automatic double put an end to any of those kind of thoughts.
Dansby Swanson is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on its way. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not nearly in time as he takes 3rd easily.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to 3rd because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
Albies, the runner at 3rd with no outs. Try again, 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 5.
So stepping in, Freddie Freeman, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at 3rd. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
The 3-0 is in there for strike 1. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Almost looked semi-intentional there. The bad news is that there are 2 men on base. The good news is that an inning-ending double play is now in order.
Striding into the box, Ronald Jr. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. First offering on its way. Ball 1.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a big time for that.
Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He pulls into 3rd safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy, runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double to drive in another run. This guy is a money run producer.
Eduardo Escobar standing in as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready with the 0-1. Good breaking ball that time in for a strike.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
And he strikes out. And oh boy, all he needed was a fly ball somewhere to give him the lead, but instead there are 2 gone now.
Right fielder.
Stepping in for the Braves, Avisail Garcia. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And it's 0-2 to Avisail Garcia. One run, 5 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. Full extension, but he can't make the catch. That's strike 1. Another 0-2 home. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 1-2. Looped out toward third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Braves pick up a run on the RBI double. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up to start the 7th, all even at 1 apiece. Back here at SunTrust Park, all square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Digging in and looking for more, Julian Gonzalez. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Into the second deck and gone. A solo shot here to left. 7 home runs for him on the year now. As the Marlins take the lead, it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot when it matters the most.
Here comes the Braves manager out as he'll take that slow walk toward the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. He'll leave after 6 and at the very least kept his club in it to this point. Kyle Gibson comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7.
Kyle Gibson. Now batting, catcher, Martin Maldonado.
Into the box now, Martin Maldonado. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there, it's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. 3rd home run for him on the year, and it gives the Marlins a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, that was solid strategy going with the right-handed reliever there, looking for the right-on-right advantage, but he took that strategy and blasted it into the outfield stands. Guy on the bump just didn't execute the pitch he wanted.
Into the box, Edgar Cordero. He grounds it sharply to third. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Third baseman, Ivan Castillo.
So striding forward now, Ivan Castillo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
Here's Brett Gardner now, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Brinson.
And that ends the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Marlins 3 and the Braves 1. Into the box, Lewis Brinson. He'll try and get something started in the home half of the 7th. First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So it's an inning opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher.
Now at the plate, Caleb Joseph. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left aboard, but he cannot lose this one. Trevor Rogers takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Trevor Rogers.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In the dirt here. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when a reliever comes in a game, he always wants to make a big impression, but I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there, so we'll see if he can settle in.
Brinson stands at second with no outs. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Joseph now. Two balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Scott Schebler will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. And it's fouled away. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled away. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
The batter, number 1.
Now in the box, Ozzie Albies. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Albies with a 1-1 count now. He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Hodge will get there and he puts it away to retire the side. Braves strand 1. They still trail it here 3-1. Number 63 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 63.
Leading off the inning, Tim Hodge, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First pitch coming, here it is. Now this is chopped fouled at home plate. It's 0-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. And a good curveball gets him swinging for out number 1. 2 very good pitching performances illustrated there as we give you a look at our starter comparison in this 3-1 contest. Jason Ruiz will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Takes this the other way to right. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for out number 2.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Stepping in now, Victor Mesa, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Swinging a soft liner, and this is taken for the out. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins as the lead remains 3-1. Tyler Kinney is on his way into the ballgame now as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year.
Kinney.
Leading off the inning, Dansby Swanson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. In there, 0-1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. Sliders in for a strike.
0-2.
One run, 6 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starters. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
He's set. Here it comes. Right over the middle, knee high. Base hit into right center. He'll get it into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Ready for another shot now, Eduardo Escobar. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Here's the first pitch to him. Squared that one up just a little late. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground to make that play. And that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Darren O'Day enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Striding in to start the 9th, Nick Gordon, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sinking line drive out to right center. And there's a base hit, and this could wind up as an important insurance strike here as the leadoff man's aboard to start the 9th.
It's a great job right there to get a leadoff knock. You got the lead, you have a chance to add on in the later innings. Leadoff guy getting on sets the tone.
Standing in now, Julian Gonzalez, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Line drive to left. Junior is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, catcher, Martin Maldonado.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Martin Maldonado. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, man, this guy flexed his muscles in that last at-bat. We heard that he has good power. That last bomb had to go well over 400 feet. He hit it a long way.
Chopped back to the mound. Can they turn it? There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Nothing further in the Miami ninth. Last chance coming up for Atlanta. They're on the short end of a 3-1 score. Trey Guerrero enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Trey Guerrero.
At the plate, Avisail Garcia. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
But it bends just foul into the second deck.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Advantage count, 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2 balls and a strike to count. Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. He's outside for a ball.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Gardner is there, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Catcher number 36, Caleb Joseph.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Caleb Joseph. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Final strike for the Braves. Popped him up. Cordero has a play. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taking advantage of nearly every opportunity.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. Miami earned their 119th win, most in the division. Adrian Moore records the victory, his 13th of the year. Bryce Wilson pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Trey Guerrero earns the save out of the bullpen, his 45th on the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Miami Marlins, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For Atlanta, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SunTrust Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
The Marlins have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Sean Newcomb, a left-hander from Massachusetts, will be doing the starting pitching here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Digging in, Tim Hodge. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Hey, thanks, Matt. You know what, D-Roy, you got to give this team a lot of credit. They're on the outside looking in on the playoff picture, but boy, they're playing out the string and they're playing out well. They're going to play this thing all the way to the end of the season.
You know, Dan, I can't speak for the pitcher side of it, but I have never been on a team, win, lose, or draw, whether I was going to the postseason or not, that had players that gave away at bats. You just will not see it at this level.
Hit in the air to shallow center.
Coming in is Brinson.
He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. What do you think they need to do to keep the winning streak a-rolling, D-Row?
Are we still a big believer in batting average, Matty? In today's game, I'm more interested in the OPS number. But that's not to take anything away from this offense. They lead the league in batting average, and what that tells me is they're getting a lot of guys on base. There's a lot of guys with some good approaches and good plans today. See if that leads to a bunch of runs.
Digging in now, Julian Gonzalez, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a shot toward the gap in left center. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey guys, I think the pitcher was just trying to steal a strike right there. I do not think he expected to get ambushed on an get me over breaking ball. But that's exactly what happened.
Into the box now, Ivan Castillo hit down the third baseline. This is foul for the first strike. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Guys, this is a team that's just continued to gain momentum throughout the year. What have been the keys to their success?
Yeah, I don't think we can be surprised. They're on fire right now, continuing a hot start, Matty, no doubt. They've stayed strong. They've come out of spring training with one goal in mind, that's to get to the postseason. Strong starting rotation, a lineup that doesn't quit. The guys seem to really rally around each other, and they got one of the strongest bullpens in the game.
And it's fouled away. Pinto is over to take a look. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
First offering on its way. Line toward right center. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Into the box, Victor Mesa fouled away. Looking at his career totals, Mesa has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Here's the 0-1. Liner towards second. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. A ball ticketed for right center, but the ticket is revoked as he goes up to pull this one down. We're back to Friday night. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's what every manager loves, right? He eats up innings. Over 200 innings on the season already. And we don't see very many guys getting 200 innings in this day and age in the game of baseball. He's reliable, he's dependable, and more importantly, he eats up a lot of innings.
Stepping up now, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And no swing, apparently, ball one. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty D. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, winner, go home.
And hold on now, that's a fair ball down the left field line. Should be at least a double. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When it left was bad, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. And he fouls this one off. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Now a chance here in Atlanta to take a look at the Braves starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. He's hit over 400 in his last 10 games, and his team, they are really relying on him. He knows he's hot. His teammates know that he's hot, and you can bet the opposing pitcher, he knows he's hot too.
So striding in, Freddie Freeman, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Freeman has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Eduardo Escobar standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. Albies stands at second with two gone. And that misses 1-1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Eduardo Escobar. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. We'll move on to the second now in Atlanta. It's the Marlins 1 and the Braves nothing. Here's Brett Gardner now, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. soft liner towards center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. With that, the Marlins get a good start to the inning with their leadoff man aboard.
That's got to be frustrating right there. You execute a pitch, a nice, good pitch right there. Batter's able to get a little lucky, stayed through it, caught it off the end of the bat. Not his best swing, but he's able to find a hole in the outfield.
Stepping in now, Nick Gordon. High and deep to right. Back goes Garcia, still ranging back. And this one is gone, a home run. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. His first home run of the season as the Marlins have taken a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot when it matters the most.
In now, Martin Maldonado. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk approach back in the 60s and 70s getting it at him.
Standing in now, Chris Sale, as it's on the ground toward the hole. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. Hodge was born in the state of Pennsylvania. He was a 9th round pick during the first-year player draft of 2018.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. The 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Garcia has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Julian Gonzalez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 8th home run on the season for him. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Into the box, Ivan Castillo.
He swings and grounds it to short. Swanson brings it in.
And there's out number 2. So they do pick up the out here, but with 6 runs home against them already, it's not going to help out the team ERA by any stretch of the imagination. And as you see right there, that total puts them in the 14th spot, otherwise known as second to last in the NL. Now at the plate, Edgar Cordero. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And that one stayed up a little high. Cordero, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2018.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Into the box now, Victor Mesa.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
On to first, and it's in time as they're finally able to retire him. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 6 and the Braves nothing. So here is Avisail Garcia. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Hodge, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And diving into the numbers on this team, the one thing that jumps off the page is the fact that these guys can flat play D. The highest fielding percentage in the league. Something to focus on today when you're watching this one.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. And the pitch. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old P-sack and climb the ladder.
And the changeup is way low that time. 1 out, nobody on. Popped high in the air. And he'll put this away for the 2nd out.
Batting 7th, catcher, number 22.
Digging in, Pinto will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Sale into the windup. Here it is on 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. It's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
This is in the air out to right field. After it is Gardner, and that retires the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Here's Brett Gardner now.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Albies brings it in.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So 1 gone now as we give you a look at where these 2 teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Striding in once again, Nick Gordon. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Hey, Matty, an interesting sequence in that last at-bat when he hit a home run. First pitch breaking ball when he hit that towering long drive home run. We'll see if they attack him more with fastballs in this at-bat.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded to first. Freeman's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, catcher, Martin Maldonado.
So digging in now, Martin Maldonado. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First offering on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. A 1 pitch on its way. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This one's down to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Miami down in order, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Settling in now, Paulino, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And he misses 2-1.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Popped high in the air. Maldonado is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Sean Newcomb. Here's the first pitch to him. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
Hey, that's another nice 2-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. Ozzie Albies with a solo homer, number 18 for him on the campaign, and they're on the board at 6-1.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this, with pop at the plate, can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. Hit back toward the mound. To his left, Gonzalez. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Braves draw a bit closer, courtesy of the solo home run. We're through 3 here in the South. It's the Marlins 6 and the Braves 1. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Chris Sale. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
This is what fires me up right here. You don't get a chance to see this every day of the week. You got the reigning Cy Young Award winner squaring off against the reigning MVP. That's why you pay the price of admission.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Stepping in now, Tim Hodge. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1.
It's really hard to match up this poor performance when you dive into the numbers. This guy's thrown over 80% of his first pitches for strikes, but he's going to need to have to clean his stuff up a little bit better and get the ball down in the strike zone.
But he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Julian Gonzalez already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
0-1 the count. 6 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. He takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
Now, this is the way you want to start off the series. We haven't even hit the weekend yet, and he's on the board again, this time with a double. This is going to be a good 4-game set for him if he can keep this up.
Standing in now, Ivan Castillo as he grounds one briskly to short. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Ivan Castillo has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
First things first, here's a throw over, and he'll dive back in. In now, Edgar Cordero, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Lifted down the line in left. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Bouncer up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's now 7-1.
Up next for the Marlins, left fielder, Victor.
Stepping into the box, Victor Mesa. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Marlins lead it 7-1. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike one.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Eduardo Escobar waits on deck. And the shift will not amount to much here as this is lifted in the air out to right field. Gardner is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down.
Third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eduardo Escobar. He got called out on strikes his last time through. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball one. 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's 1-2.
The count is 1-2. Trip.
Grounded to the right. Oh, look at the sliding stop in time.
The batter, right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Into the box now, Avisail Garcia. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's the first pitch to him. Liner toward right center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Brinson, a native Floridian. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at-bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1 left for Atlanta. They're down 7-1. Brandon McCarthy gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Ready once again, Brett Gardner. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. This is pulled into right, but he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out. Braves are into their bullpen now as there are the final numbers for their starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have. Standing in, Nick Gordon. First delivery to him on the way. He pulls this one into right. Garcia is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Catcher, Martin Maldonado.
Striding in, Martin Maldonado. His lifetime numbers against McCarthy. He's gone 4 for 9. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? No, a little too much hook on it there. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. A solo shot here to left, 4th home run for him on the season, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Guys, we've seen 4 big balls between the two teams so far today. What are your impressions of the long ball display we're watching?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitter's on point, the pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. 8 runs on 12 hits and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Into the corner and slicing foul. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. But the Marlins tack on one more courtesy of the solo home run. Middle of the night here in Atlanta. It's the Marlins 8 and the Braves 1. Now batting, Pinto comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering on its way. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. The 0-1. A good knee-high changeup taken for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th with a punch-out, 1 away. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see right there, he's up near the top in the National League, currently 3rd best. Ready now, Paulino. He popped out in his first trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
You know, you think it's an 8-hole hitter right there. You shouldn't be taking that fastball, and you're right. But when you got the pitcher hitting behind you, you sometimes sit off speed because that's the pitch you're usually going to get. The pitcher does not want to get beat by you, and he's not afraid to walk you and hand it over to an AB against the pitcher.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Ronald Jr. will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 13, Ronald Jr.
Takes a fastball on the inside corner. He'll step in here at 275. 23 homers and 81 driven in. Sales ready. Here he comes 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And he struck him out. His 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Number 62 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 62.
Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Hodge.
Center fielder, Tim Hodge.
First pitch on its way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. A swing and a miss at the good old Uncle Charlie.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Got him swinging in the dirt. Up with it, Pinto. And he makes the throw to first. Hodge is retired, and there's one away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Into the box, Julian Gonzalez. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Slow roller left side. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Third baseman number 2, Ivan Castillo.
Now at the plate, Ivan Castillo. He'll swing it from the left side right here. First delivery to him on the way. Grounded fouled off to the right side. A 1 pitch on its way. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2.
Nope.
And the changeup is way low that time.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
And he will take strike 3 call. He's got another one. 5 straight strikeouts, and that's the first out of the inning.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And this is high, a ball and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. bouncer to the left side. And that's the second out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Back here on the show. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready for another chance? Edgar Cordero. He's looking to go 4 for 4 with a base hit right here.
Cordero.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Cordero is retired, and there's one away. So coming to the plate, Victor Mesa. Here's the first pitch to him. A little bouncer. Foul ball, however, strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Slow curveball, like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2. Now a flare out toward right center. Albies ranging into shallow right. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Brett Gardner.
Here's Brett Gardner now. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. Swinging a ball line softly down the line in right. Foul. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. Grounded back up the middle. Swanson scoops it up. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Miami down in order, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Eduardo Escobar standing in. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Here comes the pitch for Garcia. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1. Escobar leads off second with nobody out. Left side. And that's the first out.
What you waiting for? What you think we came here
Now
for?
batting,
I wanna see you
center
dance,
fielder,
grooving like
Louis
you dance,
Brinson.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
They haven't gotten much going against this guy so far in this one. He's been pitching well. And one of the key numbers to look at, first pitch strikes over 70% so far in this outing.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
That's a ball.
Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Into the box now, Pinto.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Sale sets. Here's the 0-1. And that one stayed too low apparently.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. Fouled off. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hard hit ball to second. Gordon takes it in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Braves strand 1. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Coming to the plate now, Nick Gordon.
Now for Miami, second baseman, Nick Gordon.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Stepping in now, Martin Maldonado. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. 2-run shot to straightaway center. His second home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. In now, Chris Sale.
Chris Sale.
As he'll ground this one fouled off to the left side.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim Hodge. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. The windup and the 0-1. Hit in the air to center field.
Waiting on it is Brinson.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
Stepping up to the plate, Julian Gonzalez. He'll look to keep it going, 3 for 4 so far in the ball game. And now a pitch on the way. A swing and a miss at the big curveball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Bouncer down the line. Foul ball, strike 2. A bouncer to the left side. Escobar gonna have to hurry. And oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Man, this is a perfect summary of how the game has gone for him. They haven't been able to hit, catch, or throw all game long. In fact, they should just throw a 10 over this thing because this has become a 3-ring circus.
Stepping into the box, Ivan Castillo. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch coming, here it is. And a neck-high fastball that time. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
Coming in is Brinson.
He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. The 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Marlins 10 and the Braves 1. At the plate, Paulino. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
And it's fouled away. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Well, the line score says it all. 10-1 as you check the tally inning by inning. Not the competitive game that 3 of us were hoping for when we signed on. Scott Schebler will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Now the Marlins skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a change as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. So he was able to only get that first out in the 8th, but nonetheless he'll depart with the lead. Tristan McKenzie answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble.
Tristan McKenzie.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The 1-2. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. There's a look at the final line for the Marlins starting pitcher. And he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ozzie Albies, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Shane Carl enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Edgar Cordero.
First baseman, Edgar Cordero.
Here comes the first pitch. On the ground to third. Escobar is there. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The left fielder, number 7, Victor Mesa.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Mesa. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the stretch. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
The right fielder, number 20, Brett Gardner.
Here's Brett Gardner now. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
That's a great job of keeping your hands back. You could tell he was totally fooled. His hip started leaking a little bit, but he was able to stay strong enough with his hands not to overcommit.
Soft liner to the right side. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
The batter, number
Not
1.
every ball's going to be hit on the screws right there. That one falls in front of the right fielder for a single. Found some green grass.
Into the box, Nick Gordon, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Here's the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. One there. On to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. So no runs here on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. 2, 3, and 4 set to kick off the bottom of the 9th. The Marlins lead this one 10-1. And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swing and a liner. A quick glove at third, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Digging in the switch hitter, Eduardo Escobar. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he will make the catch here to end things. And the Marlins make it 6 straight victories now as this one is over.
You can just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
10-1, the final lopsided score in this ball game. The Fish pick up win number 120, tops in the division. Chris Sale wins his 19th decision of the season, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Sean Newcomb was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Miami Marlins, 10 runs on 16 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For Atlanta, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 29 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game market trains are available at the Georgia State Station following Capitol Avenue to the north. Shuttle service to the 5 Points MARTA station continues for 1 hour after the conclusion of the ball game.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting off in the National League East, the Miami Marlins swatted 4 home runs in this one as they pulverized the Braves 10-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. At the start of the day, the Braves are in 3rd place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Marlins are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. Steven Matz was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Mets past the Nationals 7-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Heading into the day, the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Nationals are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Philadelphia Phillies got an astounding 20 hits in total as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 13-2. Entering the day's action, the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today, Game 3 of this 4-game series between the Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves. Starling Marte. With the season coming to a close, the senior circuit's leading hitter makes his case for a batting title. Next. Mike Foltynewicz gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
You know, every pitcher comes out of spring training hoping they can make somewhere between 30 to 35 starts. This guy will be making start number 30 on the year. He's reliable, he's dependable, and he's been pretty good all season long. 30 starts, not an easy thing to do.
Here's Starling Marte. He's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end, 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season.
With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Well, Matty, the old cliche goes, battlers, grinders. I know it gets old saying that, but that's the exact description of what this lineup presents today to the opposing pitcher. They do not strike out. He is going to have to grind. He is going to have to keep the ball in the ballpark, and his defense is going to have to be on point.
Ready now for the Marlins, Chris Taylor. And though he's been in a bit of a slump in the last few series, he's still in line to finish the season with one of the league's top batting averages.
Yeah, he's had a monumental season. You can't take that away from him. But I'm sure he'll tell you that he's fully aware he is right in line to potentially run down a batting crown, but not the way he's swinging the bat right now. He has to find a way to relax himself at the dish.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Lined hard toward right center, and he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
At the plate, Matt Chapman. And as the season nears an end, he currently leads the league in runs batted in. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he's in front of a tight little slider that time. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Missed with a slider.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. Jorge Guzman, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy really struggled last year. This season's going to be about a bounce-back year. Real ugly ERA last year. He has a lot to prove to himself and to his teammates that he's a much better pitcher than he was last year.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
I'll admit, I'm a little concerned about Freddie Freeman right now. Watching his last game, he went 0 for 4, and it just looks like he's out of sync right now. Maybe this game is the game that gets him going.
Here's the first pitch to him. Lifted down the line in left. Soler is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Digging in, Freddie Freeman comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Leaves a slider right over the middle. Freeman has a history in coming through in the clutch moments, of course. It's always a little bit of a debate whether or not being clutch is actually a trait that a player possesses. But with him, there's no denying it. We've seen him deliver in big moments repeatedly throughout his career. It just seems he elevates his game somehow when the pressure is on.
Yeah, Matty, he has definitely put that debate to rest. He has absolute ice water in his veins.
They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. It's quite possible that humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franz Reyes. It's been a big season for him in the power department, closing in on a home run title. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Albies scoops it up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. You guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
Stepping in, Jorge Soler. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. First delivery to him on the way. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there, it's short, as he'll hang on here to record the second out.
First baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Up next from Miami, Garrett Cooper. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now.
Get back into it.
Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
No score here as we play inning number 2. One and two now.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. On the ground to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In now, Ronald Jr. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. First pitch on its way. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. Into the corner and slicing foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Hit out towards second, and a good throw gets him one gone.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Starling Marte, another one of those super athletic outfielders of the new regime. Ability to cover ground, can play multiple positions in the outfield and hit in the middle of the order.
Now at the plate, Johan Camargo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Now a slurve's going to bounce up to the plate as he lays off it for a ball. Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Shot toward right center. Reyes is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Into the box now, Avisail Garcia. Trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Wow, this one bounces off the pitcher. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Batting seventh, center fielder, Lewis Brinson.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. He's set and the pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Flip will go to Taylor at second for the force, and the inning is over. 1 left for Atlanta. Will move to the third with no score. And welcome back to Cobb County, Georgia for baseball on MLB Network. Third inning set to get underway. And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. This guy's been producing at the plate all year long, and this at-bat is no different. He's probably surprised it didn't leave the yard after the season he's having, but he'll just have to settle for a double.
Stepping in, Ari Perez. He carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. He's set. Here it comes. Little chopper back to the mound. And there's 1 down now.
Batting ninth, pitcher, Jorge Guzman.
The pitcher, Jorge Guzman, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. A throw behind the runner at second, and late reactions, and they got him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
That's one of the hardest things to do in this game. You know he's sitting fastball. That ball starts to slide away from him. You have to have some serious strong hands and wrists not to commit right there.
Heading out towards shallow right. Garcia has a read on it, and the inning is over. 4 pitches, all it takes to do in the Marlins. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Jason Castro, the catcher, is in as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Jason Castro.
Now here's the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. And with 1 away, time for a quick check of the standings, and it'll show you that these guys had the division race all sewn up as they look forward to baseball in October. So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Mike Foltynewicz. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit out towards second. Marte gloves it. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Digging in to try it again, Ozzie Albies. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And that one right down Main Street.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
Ready with the 0-2. Missed with a breaking ball.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
Got him. Throws him on the slurve, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Starling Marte steps in to start out the inning.
Starling Marte.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And a slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. So he'll reach base with 1 out here in the 4th, and with that, let's check out the league leaderboard in hits. And with the year winding down, you can see he currently leads the NL in that department. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch outside, the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Ground ball foul down the left side. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a line drive. Foul. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Spin and a throw back to second. Runner back standing. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 44 on the year. And the Marlins have taken a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot when it matters the most.
Now batting, right fielder.
Stepping in now, Franz Reyes. As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. Still only one out in the inning. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a two-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Standing in, Jorge Soler comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. This is line to left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 2-0 Miami. And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. Set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and the slurve is over for strike 3 called. 1 gone.
The first baseman, number 5.
So the leadoff man's gone, and that'll bring in the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Line to the right side. And Freeman's aboard. It's a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Standing in now, Ronald Jr. as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Freeman, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing and a miss on the slurve that time. It's 1-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. The relay. And he is in there.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. Dribbled to the right side, but that one rolls foul. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Reyes going back at the track. The wall. Gone! So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. 19th home run for him on the season, and Atlanta's taken a 3-2 lead.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
So here is Avisail Garcia. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Center fielder, number 9.
Now to the plate, Lewis Brinson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. Sliders in for a strike. Brinson, a 25-year-old. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Here it comes on 0-2. Just missed with a breaking ball. Three runs already home here. To the left side, but it's well fouled. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Marte is under it, and that's the 3rd out. But the Braves do pick up 3 on the strength of this 3-run home run. We're through 4. It's now 3-2 Atlanta. Striding into the box, Garrett Cooper. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. To short. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Now here's a check swing. Did he go around is the question, and yes he did, says the man in blue. Strike 1. Tapped down the line, but it gets fouled.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a 3rd.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. That misses. 1-2. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Lifted the other way to left center. Calling for it, Junior. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Ari Perez.
So stepping in, Ari Perez. First delivery to him on the way. Little flare out to left. And that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So at the very least, that 2-out base hit will prevent the pitcher spot from leading off the next inning.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
In now, Jorge Guzman, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike.
This is where you got to take stock in this situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close. You could tell this guy's been in the swing mode from the minute he walked into the batter's box.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Marlins lead 1. They trail 3-2. Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul for the second strike. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him. The slurve that time, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Mike Foltynewicz. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Couldn't wait back. A swing and a miss. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Good heater to strike him out there, and he looks absolutely locked in to start this inning. That's back-to-back punch-outs on only 6 pitches.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
Oh, man, he's got a chance to strike out the side on 9 pitches. 7 down, 2 to go.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Up in the zone for him, and he takes a called strike 2. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-2. Here's Starling Marte. He's tasked with starting the Marlins 6th.
Center fielder, Starling Marte.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on.
Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Grounded down the third baseline. Camargo's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Now batting, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Digging in once again, Chris Taylor. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here it comes. Hit sharply on the ground. Albies picks it up. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
So striding forward now, Matt Chapman. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
The windup and the 0-1. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So we'll go at least 1 at-bat deeper into the top of the 6th after that 2-out success. So he's aboard with his 2nd hit of the afternoon so far as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And as you see there on the graphic, his total good for 5th best in the National League. Now at the plate, Franz Reyes. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Pops this one up. Freeman shading to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Miami. They're down 3-2. Into the box, Dansby Swanson. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a neck-high fastball that time. Popped him up. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. This is line to left. Soler has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Ronald Jr. He singled his last time up. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Slider's in for a strike.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
3-2's our score here in inning number 6. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
The 1-2 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. The 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. Hit high in the air down the right field line. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here at SunTrust Park, 7th inning straight ahead with the Braves leading this one. But before we get it started, let's take a look there at the game summary to this point. Darren O'Day is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 59, Darren O'Day.
In is Jorge Soler, 0 for 2 for him to this point.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Comes set with the 0-1. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch, and this will ricochet off of him on the mound, and they are able to get the out at first. But more importantly, let's hope he's okay on the mound. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Ready for another shot now, Garrett Cooper. First offering on its way. Liner toward right center, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out. At the plate, Ketel Marte, a hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch on its way, very weakly on the ground. Comes set and the 0-1, and he fouls this one off. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I'd say what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out in the inning into an infield single.
Quick check on that tying run at first, but the runner's back easily. Into the box, Ari Perez. He squares it up and hits a bolt to left center, but he'll flag this one down toward the alley. Nearly trouble, but instead the inning is over. Marlins leave 1. Still a 3-2 ball game. And the next in is Johan Camargo. Comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Popped him up. Perez over to his right. 1 away.
Up next for Atlanta, right fielder, Avisail.
Now in the box, Avisail Garcia. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a knee-high fastball. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is...
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. It's a solo shot for Lewis Brinson. 8th home run on the season for him, and it's given the Braves a 4-2 lead.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. No hits to this point. One and 1 to Jason Castro. Hard on the ground towards short. Taylor's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 for the Braves in the inning, and it comes courtesy of the long ball. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now a 4-2 Atlanta lead. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Arodys Vizcaíno will come on to pitch now, as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Sandy León is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Christian Athamas is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. He pulls this one into right, and that's a base hit, so he does his job off the bench here to open up the 8th.
Check out the lefty as he absolutely jumps on that first pitch and hammers it to right. Got what he was looking for and put a good swing on it.
Now time asked for and granted by the home plate umpire. Tim Hodge will come on now and pinch run here.
Number 25, Tim Hodge.
Here's Starling Marte. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Previously against Vizcaíno, he's a .300 hitter, 3 for 10. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
And that's out number 1. As our line score to this point, you see the Braves leading this one from SunTrust Park as we play inning number 8. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Chris Taylor. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And that'll plate the run from second as the lead is trimmed to 4-3 now.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gone! And that 2-run home run delivers an 8th inning lead. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitter's on point, the pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate. And this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Daniel Winkler gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 58, Daniel Winkler.
In is Jorge Soler as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Reyes, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he chased it in the dirt. Is there, and he's out trying to take second. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Miami's out in front now, 5-4. Number 8 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 8.
Carlos Suarez will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Leading off for the Braves, catcher, Arlo.
And that's in there for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Two and two, the count to Asuaje. And he takes strike three called on the fastball. One gone.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a one-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ozzie Albies. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. No balls and one strike. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first two guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Chopped weakly to the left. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Craig Kimbrell comes on to work now, and he's their usual closer, but this is obviously not a save opportunity.
Yeah, this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
First offering on its way. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Brinson going back on it. He jumps, but he can't make the play. It's off the wall. And he's going to make it safely. And a great start to the ninth as it's a leadoff triple.
Well, you can't fault the center fielder's efforts there. He tried to track it down, but I don't think he had much of a chance to get there. His teammates will eventually help him out, but by that time, he's safely at third.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. Ball one to start the at-bat. Swing and a flare over second, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And that could be a big insurance run here as that pushes the lead to 2 here in the top of the ninth.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Waiting on it is Brinson, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 8.
Ryan Zimmerman will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 11, Ryan Zimmerman.
Now a throw over. Runner back safely. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Takes this the other way to right, and Zimmerman has a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Stepping in now, Starling Marte, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. And a breaking ball stays outside.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Two and one.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Soft liner towards first, and no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Marlins forced to settle for 1. We'll head now to the bottom of the 9th. Miami's out in front, 6-4. Trey Guerrero comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Trey Guerrero.
Digging in, Freddie Freeman. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
And he takes ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Hit back up the middle. Taylor has it. On to first, and that is a huge out to start the bottom of the 9th. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League. Stepping in for the Braves, Ronald Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. And that one is gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And this will make things interesting at this point. It's now a 6-5 game. Standing in now, Johan Camargo. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fastball that just misses inside.
No doubt, some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. On to first, and that means the Braves are now down to their final out.
Now batting, right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
So here is Avisail Garcia. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
Missed with a slider. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and no one will get this one. Final strike for the Braves. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Wow, what a week for these guys. Talk about firing on all cylinders. Winners of an amazing 7 games in a row. They say to never question the streak, and these guys aren't. They're just enjoying this ride.
A 1-run game, 6-5 to final today. Miami came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Jorge Guzman earns his first win of the season. Trey Guerrero wraps it up for the save, his 46th. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First for the victorious Miami Marlins, 6 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For Atlanta, 5 runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 23 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SunTrust Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting off in the National League East, the Marlins grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-5. The win was their 7th in a row. In the standings, the Braves sit in 3rd place in the National League East division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Marlins are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they pulled away from the Nationals 9-3. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Heading into the day, the Mets are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Nationals are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Phillies combined for a 4-hitter as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-1. Entering the day's action, the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League East division, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard, while the Cardinals sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 6.5 games back. Anthony Rizzo had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Cubs got past the Reds 13-5. He also extended his hitting streak to 19 games. At the start of the day, the Reds are in last place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Cubs are atop the division. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5 game cushion. The Dodgers put together 10 total hits as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers 5-3. As of right now, the Brewers are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Dodgers have now clinched the NL West division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. The Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-0. As of today, the Diamondbacks are in 3rd place in the NL West, 11 games out of first. And the Rockies are 2nd in the division, 8 games out of first.
Now from SunTrust Park, we're just about set for baseball from Cobb County, Georgia. Today it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Miami Marlins and the Atlanta Braves. The Marlins are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Kevin Gossman, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Wow, not only was this guy good in his last start working deep in the game, but he also posted a double-digit strikeout total. We'll see if he has that kind of stuff again in this one.
Stepping into the box, Victor Mesa. He will lead this one off today.
For Miami, center fielder, number 7.
First pitch of the at-bat. Line to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
Oh, okay. I see how it's going to be. You're going to implore that. You're going to use the ambush tactics and not playing nice right there. Usually you're supposed to take the 0-0 pitch to start the game. He wasn't paying attention.
Into the box, Ivan Castillo. As he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. Brinson is there, and he has it for the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Mark, how do they go about breaking out the brooms on the road?
Are we still a big believer in batting average, Matty? In today's game, I'm more interested in the OPS number. But that's not to take anything away from this offense. They lead the league in batting average. And what that tells me is they're getting a lot of guys on base. There's a lot of guys with some good approaches and good plans today. See if that leads to a bunch of runs.
First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, this is the perfect guy to have on the mound. A veteran, not going to let the moment get too big for him. Completely understands what's being asked of him. They've been losing lately. That can't be denied. But this is the perfect.
Meanwhile here, the throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Garcia on the run, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he's in safely to third as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. Good hustle there on an RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit here.
Stepping in now, Julian Gonzalez, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Gonzalez is 21 years of age. He's a second-year big leaguer. The 0-1. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Jason Ruiz. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Trying to cash in here in his first at-bat with a runner at third and 2 gone. The 0-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Throw in time and the side is retired. Marlins get a run on the RBI triple. Bottom of the first coming up from Suncrest Park. It's now 1-0 Miami. Mike Sosa gets the ball for Miami in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Man, he pitched really well in his last one without allowing a single run and picking up the victory. Let's see if he can bring that stuff back to the ballpark with him and make it 2 really strong starts.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Second baseman, Ozzie.
First delivery to him on the way. A breaking ball taken on the inner corner. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
A dive, but it's off his glove. And he won't risk the long throw across. He'll hang on to it. It's an infield single.
How frustrating is that, Dan, right there? Guy executes his pitch, batter's still able to dig it out for a knock.
You know, that's a really good pitch, and sometimes as a pitcher, you just have to tip your cap to the batter. Good piece of hitting right there.
From the stretch. Swung on and missed. Outclassed by that fastball for a strike. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. And now a balk has been called here as he came to the plate too quickly. And you can forget about that double play now as the runner moves into scoring position with 1 away. Outside with the fastball, that's 1-0. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. Left center, base hit. The tying run is in to score from second.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change up, down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Digging in now, Ronald Jr. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here comes the first pitch. A changeup over the inside corner. Takes a knee-high fastball.
No balls, 2 strikes.
swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
And the next in is Johan Camargo, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's entering play in this one, a home run shy of 20 for the season. 0-1 count. Here it comes. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Braves get a couple of hits here and plate 1. Move ahead to the top of the second now, all tied at 1-1. So striding in, Nick Gordon, and he'll be one to watch out for in this one. Very good numbers in recent games.
Gordon.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Ambush tactics right there, but he didn't try and do too much. He stayed in there and just drove it back up the middle.
Brett Gardner.
Stepping up now, Brett Gardner. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Hit out towards second. Albies brings it in to second for 1. Back to Freeman, not in time, and they'll just get the 1.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Now a move over to first, and the runner back safely. Into the box now, Miguel Gonzalez, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Gardner stands at first with 1 out. In the dirt, and now let's see. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
Back up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. And the runner will score from second as they take a 2-1 lead.
Boy, I don't know about that pitch selection right there, D-Roy. You have a base open with the pitcher on deck. Not very good pitching right there.
Dan, as a guy who hit 8th in the National League a time or two, nothing's more difficult than to try and mind meld with the pitcher and come up with a game plan when you know you got the pitcher on deck. Shocking that he was coming after him right there in that big spot, and he paid the price.
A bouncer up the middle. To second for 1. On to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves 1. So here is Avisail Garcia as we check out how he did in August versus how he's finishing off the season down the stretch here in September. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a high fastball for a strike. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Into center field, line drive base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
You don't see too many curveballs that want to start in and stay in. That definitely backed up on the pitcher. He's lucky he only got away with a single right here.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. Strike one to start the at-bat. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two. Nobody out, runner on first. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And diving into the numbers on this team, the one thing that jumps off the page is the fact that these guys can flat play D. The highest fielding percentage in the league. Something to focus on today when you're watching this one.
Digging in, Pinto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. Changeup in for a strike.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Runner at first here, one man out.
He's going.
He's running. Popped him up. Castillo waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting ninth, pitcher, Kevin Gossman.
So here now is the pitcher, Kevin Gossman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Garcia leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he chased up and out of the zone, a swing and a miss.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all four quadrants, he's elevated.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Braves strand one. Our score remains 2-1. Digging in for his second at-bat, Victor Mesa. He reached on a single in his first try.
Victor Mesa.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a neck-high fastball that time. Hard hit ball to second. Albies scoops it up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So one gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Now at the plate, Ivan Castillo. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. A less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I'm sure the boys are going to blow him up in the clubhouse for that ugly swing right here. But he has a chance to regroup. Take a deep breath. Take a step out of the box. I know you got a few to play with.
That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Standing in now, Tim Hodge. Popped him up. Albies moving to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Julian Gonzalez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, runners on the move for second. Pitch outside. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too, but he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Line drive to center field. Brinson is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Miami as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. So digging in now, Ozzie Albies. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. There's a breaking ball over the outer half. Hit sharply on the ground. Gordon comes up with it, and there's 1 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Settling in now, Dansby Swanson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Played on the backhand. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Riding in once again, Freddie Freeman. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Turned on down the line, and he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can, right into the shift, and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, Little League, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Stepping in now, Ronald Jr. 0 for 1 here in the early going. A 1 pitch on its way. A swing and a miss on a ball that jammed him.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Looking to punch him out again. Pitch. Weak chopper up the line. Freeman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch is popped up. Ruiz is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. The Marlins lead it 2-1. Into the box now, Jason Ruiz. He got on top of one. It was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Down the third baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. It's a swinging bunt up the line. That winds up foul.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. The throw to first is in time. 1 down.
The batter, number 1. Second baseman.
Standing in, Nick Gordon. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Swanson takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him up, but he clearly had it under control.
Here's Brett Gardner now. Hit hard to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They still lead it 2-1. Stepping into the box, Johan Camargo. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 0-1 the count. A little bit low that time, maybe outside as well. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. And Gardner there to put it away for the first down. Now batting, Avisail Garcia. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. This is on the ground over to first, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit. So a ground ball single up the center of the diamond makes it 2 hits for him on the afternoon. And as we check out the Braves leaders in that category, you can see he currently sits number 3 on the roster in that department. Ready now, Lewis Brinson looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Popped him up. Ruiz is over, and he tucks it away for the second out.
Now batting, number 22.
Riding in, Pinto. He popped out in his first trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A curveball that catches the inside corner. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning.
1 left for Atlanta. They're down 2-1. Ready for another chance? Miguel Gonzalez. He'll step in to start things out here against Kevin Gossman. First pitch coming. Here it is. Heading out toward shallow right. Garcia has a read on it. 1 down. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. Couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Marlins, Mike Sosa. First pitch of the at-bat. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? And this will be put away easily for the out.
Center fielder number 7, Victor Mesa.
Ready once again, Victor Mesa. First pitch on its way. Started that swing a bit too early.
All bets are off for the offense right now. This guy's got a low pitch count. He's attacking the zone. They have to get more aggressive. This guy's not going anywhere.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
Takes this the other way to right. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. Good work in a pitcher's count to get on base and keep the inning alive.
Hey, Dero, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
In now, Ivan Castillo. He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
This catcher has an elite arm, but when you get that great of a jump at first base, it makes it a lot easier to steal second.
Don't let him score.
Hit out towards second. Backhanded. Throw won't get him.
So frustrating, Dero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Into the box now, Tim Hodge, as he'll follow one into the dirt and come up empty for the first strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Some action out in the bullpen, couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Ground ball right side. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair. They lead it 2-1. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Kevin Gossman. He'll lead things off as we begin the home fifth.
Kevin Gossman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. A good knee-high changeup taken for a strike.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And the 0-2 here is fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, 1 away.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swing and a miss at a ball down.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Now at the plate, Dansby Swanson. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike 1. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
2 out, nobody on. Count remains at 0-2. The 0-2 once more. And a neck-high fastball that time.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Julian Gonzalez.
Shortstop, Julian Gonzalez.
First offering on its way. And a slider on the inside for strike 1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Coming to the plate now, Jason Ruiz. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Popped him up. Albies is there for it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, number 1. Second baseman, Nick Gordon.
So coming to the plate, Nick Gordon, a hit in 2 tries so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Down the first baseline. This is foul for the first strike. The 0-1 delivery. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Here it comes, 0-2. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
Stepping up to the plate, Brett Gardner. 0 for 2 with the runs scored so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Grounded back up the middle. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Boy, what looked like a quick inning gets the first 2 out, then it hit by pitch, and a single to keep things going.
Yeah, you never know what's going to start a rally. Take one for the boys. Hit by pitch right there. Now a couple good ABs, and we're on the board.
On his way out to the mound now is the Atlanta skipper. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. Kyle Gibson trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Kyle Gibson.
Into the box, Miguel Gonzalez, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch tapped down the line, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair that they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck outside last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start.
And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. Gone! Solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman, number 18 for him on the campaign, as the Braves have come back to tie things up at 2 apiece.
Well, he had success earlier in the day, driving in their only run. And that success continues when he takes this pitch to his liking and makes sure some lucky kid gets a souvenir. He's been huge for them in this one.
Stepping in now, Ronald Jr. as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he takes strike 2. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game.
We know he's probably still thinking about that game-tying home run he just gave up, but I'm going to give him credit for not showing that it's bothering him. When you come back and strike out the next guy, it shows you've still got your head in the right place.
And the next in is Johan Camargo, as this is grounded foul off to the left. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Behind 0-2 now. The 0-2 home. Fouled off. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Camargo is retired, 2 down now.
Good job of getting him to chase the ball in the dirt right there. Hey, also credit the catcher for keeping it close and finishing it off with a good throw to first. That's harder than it looks, but big league catchers make it look easy sometimes.
So here is Avisail Garcia. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. Hodge is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Braves get a run on the Freeman home run. The 9 1-2 hitters due up to start the 7th, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back here at SunTrust Park, all tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Sosa.
Pitcher, Mike Sosa.
First pitch of the at-bat. Not his best effort that time. It's strike one.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Here's a pop-up now. Oh, and 2. Here it comes. This one's down to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Standing in now, Victor Mesa. He'll roll over it and send it to shortstop. Gonna be a tough play. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, third baseman, Ivan Castillo.
Coming to the plate now, Ivan Castillo. He'll swing it from the left side right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that one just missed outside.
Stay on the attack if you're the pitcher right here. You know who's lurking, 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3-hole hitter lead that next inning off.
2 runs, 8 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
In now, Tim Hodge. He swings and sends it in the air out to left center. Junior on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Marlins leave 1. Score remains 2-2. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Hit hard down the line. And that's going to be a base hit, so the possible go-ahead run is on here to start the home half of the 7th. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning, and he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Now the 0-1. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
I always felt, 0-2, you had to cover away. If a guy's going to bury you in 3 times in a row, you tip your cap and walk back to the dugout, because that's not easy to do.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
1 ball, no strikes to count. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
The count now at 2-1. Fouled away. And this one's in the dirt. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
3-2 pitch. Now a swing and a ball pulled softly out toward right. And he has delivered on 3-2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit. And he's safe.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
And he fouls this one off. Asuaje at second with 2 down. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Braves pick up a run on the RBI double. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's now 3-2 Atlanta. A.J. Minter has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. At the plate, Julian Gonzalez 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Here's the 0-1. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Not much to say about that swing other than it should have never happened.
Swing and a liner. And the 8th will start with a bang as this should be extra bases. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double.
Up next for the Marlins.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
Now with the possible tying run at second here, we're going to have a pinch runner as they try to get a little more speed out there. Pickoff move to second. Don't want to forget about him. Into the box now, Jason Ruiz. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Brinson is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number 1. There's our line score to this point. You see the Braves leading this one from SunTrust Park as we play inning number 8. At the plate, Nick Gordon, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Runner's on his way to third, and a step off, but he'll hold on to it as he'll just regroup here. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. A fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Sometimes you can get away with a pitch in that location when you're running it up there that hard, but not consistently. You still have to work the edges of the zone most of the time.
Set. Here's the 0-1. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
One of the keys to stealing third is to get a big lead off a second, and that's just what happened, even though this catcher has a cannon for an arm.
Now time is called, and a bit of a curious decision here to say the least, as we'll get a pinch runner at third here. Don't know if something's wrong or what. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Right side, hit hard. And a base hit, as that'll bring the tying run in from third. And they've come back to knot things up at even here in the 8th.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings. So that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Here's Brett Gardner now. Here's a fastball chopped foul at the plate. It's strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 0-2 delivery fouled off. Another 0-2 coming. Fly ball out to right field. There to play it is Garcia, and that becomes out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Miguel Gonzalez.
Digging in, Miguel Gonzalez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Liner in there for a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
The pitcher number 40.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Ryan Zimmerman will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 11, Ryan Zimmerman.
Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. This is line to left. And that is down for extra bases, as that ought to plate the go-ahead run and maybe another. And a relay to the plate. And it's not in time. He's safe as 2 runs come across to score, and they grab the lead.
Well, that's a huge base hit right there, dear. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Shane Carl is on his way into the ballgame now, as he'll be making his 50th appearance of the year. Into the box, Victor Mesa. He swings and grounds it to short. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one pitch, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Marlins lead this one 5-3. Angel Bielma will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Now playing shortstop, number 21.
Justin Wilson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Wilson.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Lifetime numbers against Justin Wilson. He's got 5 base hits in 20 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him.
The last at-bat, Nettie B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Wilson, a California-born ball player. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
On to first, and a sigh of relief in that visitor's dugout as that's a big man to retire to start out the home 8th. In on the hands a bit with the fastball, it's 1-0. Hit on the ground to short. Throw, got him, and that's a gorgeous play.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes. Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Off of one leg, in the hole, falling away. That is pure magic. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Kicking off the top of the 9th, Ivan Castillo, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First offering on its way. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Carl, a 6'4" right-hander. He was taken in the 10th round back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Garcia is there, one quick out to start inning number 9.
Up next for the Marlins, right fielder, Tim Hodge.
Ready now for the Marlins, Tim Hodge. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First delivery to him on the way. Line toward right center. And that's a base hit. He's now 2 for 5 in this one.
You think there's any justice in the game, watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Stepping in now, Angel Bielma. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
That's a swipe of the bag, and this catcher, he throws really well, too, so that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
The 1-0. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Garcia has a read on it. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jason Ruiz.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Jason Ruiz. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line to the right side. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. He's in at second safely, as a run will score on the play as well.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
In now, Nick Gordon. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. Stands at second with 2 gone. Here's another 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that's a fair ball. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 7-3 ball game.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt you.
Oh, it does hurt you. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, captain, Miguel Gonzalez.
Stepping in, Miguel Gonzalez, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Little dribbler down the line, but it's foul, strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Hit back up the middle. Swanson picks it up. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters scheduled to start the bottom of inning number 9. The Marlins on top, 7-3. So here is Avisaíl Garcia. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
And it's 0-2 to Avisaíl Garcia.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. 1 out, nobody on. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
I try and tell people all the time, you're facing 90 to 92, 94. You can still see seams. It starts getting above 94. It starts to blur itself a little bit. You start pitching where this guy's at, you're seeing nothing. You're seeing vapor.
So he couldn't get the bat off the shoulders that time. Lewis Brinson goes down, and they've got only 1 out left to work with. Standing in now, Pinto, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Final strike for the Braves. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another.
And strike 3 called on a pitch that looked out of the zone. And that's the kind of ball game it's been for these guys, as this one is officially put into the books. And this afternoon's game ends 7-3. The Miami Marlins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Mike Sosa records his 14th winning decision of the season, striking out 12 in the process. Justin Wilson works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his 3rd of the campaign. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way on over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 7 runs on 17 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. For Atlanta, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of SunTrust Fund, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
Beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Miami Marlins pounded out 17 hits in this one as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 7-3. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. As of today, the Braves are in third place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Marlins are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The New York Mets grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they bested the visiting Nats 5-2. The win was their 7th in a row. As of right now, the Mets are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Nationals are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals went deep 4 times as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 8-2. At the start of the day, the Phillies sit in second place in the National League East division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Cardinals are in second place in the NL Central, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wild card. The Chicago Cubs put up 16 hits on the day as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 9-8. In the standings, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cubs have now clinched the NL Central Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. Clayton Kershaw collected win number 17 overall this season as the Dodgers nabbed the win from the Brewers 5-1. He currently owns the lowest ERA in the National League among qualified pitchers. Entering the day's action, the Brewers sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Dodgers are leading the National League West. They are enjoying a comfortable 9-game cushion. The Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits in the game as they toppled the Rockies 7-0. As of today, the Diamondbacks are in 3rd place in the NL West, 11 games out of first, while the Rockies are 2nd in the division, 9 games back. Garrett Cole pitched his way to his 100th career victory, helping the Padres get the win over the Giants 5-2. As of right now, the Padres are in last place in the NL West, 16 games out of first. And the Giants are 4th in the division, 14.5 out of first. The Boston Red Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-0. In the standings, the Yankees sit atop the American League East division. They have a small 1.5-game advantage over second, while the Red Sox are 2nd in the division, only 1.5 games back. The O's brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Rays 3-2. At the start of the day, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rays are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Indians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 8-1. Entering the day's action, the White Sox are leading the American League Central, 1 game ahead of second, while the Indians are 3rd in the division, 6 games out of first. The Kansas City Royals totaled 11 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-2. Heading into the day, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're 7 games back. And the Pirates are in 3rd place in the NL Central. They're 18.5 games out of first. Tyler Austin drove in 4 and had a home run, leading Minnesota to a win over Toronto 5-3. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. In the standings, the Twins sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Blue Jays are in 3rd place in the AL East, 20 games out of first. Marcus Stroman picked up win number 8 this year, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 4-1. At the start of the day, the A's are in 2nd place in the AL West. They trail by 8.5 games. And the Angels are 3rd in the division. They're 16.5 games out of first. The Mariners completed a 3-game series sweep as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Rangers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Astros got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-3. Heading into the day, the Astros have now clinched the AL West division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. And the Tigers sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, 1 game out of first. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.